Hello, YouTube. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is, look at the time, it is 10:30 a.m. 10:30 a.m. Exactly 54 seconds late. I don't think so. Listen. It's still started right at 10:30. So you have to make up 54 minutes. In what world does that make sense? What is this? Your clock is 1.1 seconds ahead. Nah, this website's broken. Fake website. That's actually a malware site. Yeah, you probably just shouldn't even use it. It's fake. Bad website. All right, we got the anti-pre-roll ads rolling in. Let's see here. Oh, I forgot. I didn't even do streamer bot. There we go. Your clock is ahead and you were still late? No, I was still at 10:30. Listen. LT, let me ask you something. Name one other streamer that has been even remotely as consistent as I have. Just name one. I'm waiting. Oh, that's right. You can't. Ninja, definitely not. There's no way. He does 12-hour streams a day. Does he still stream? Every day. But is he consistent with the time? When does Ninja stream? Wait, there's no way he's still... He streams for 7 to 8 hours on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. Sometimes on Fridays. Every day, he says. Every day. Yeah, okay. Okay, you're the best at it. Thank you. That's all I needed to hear. Yes, he is live right now. This is why we have such high expectations. So please don't be late. I wasn't late. I was on time at 10:30 according to my clock. Well, you and Infernix are blind. Ads. Let's do words right now. Nah. Both had our eyes checked. 2020. That's false. I can tell you that now. I promise you that is false. All right, we're gonna... If I was late like you, your job would... You'd be fired. Yeah, okay. Like an hour late sometimes. Oof. Yeah, look at... See, I think the latest I have been so far is like 2 minutes. Actually, no, it was technically 3 minutes because I hit stream on YouTube, but I didn't hit stream on Twitch. And so it was 3 minutes technically for Twitch. So better than me, of course. Oh, man. Oh, man. I did not get a good night's sleep last night. We're still waiting for these ads to go. Ugh. I ended up getting... Let's look at the data here. It was real bad. Need to sleep on stream again with crazy alerts? Maybe. Maybe one day. Oh my. Yeah, look at all this. You can't even see it. Hang on. Look at all the red bars. Look at all that. All those red bars are poor sleep. Poor sleep. I got... What? It disappeared? Rest in peace. We got an hour of REM, an hour of deep. Ugh. Ugh. So bad. So bad. Anyways, I'm back from playing 4 hours of Tetris. Holy moly. 4 hours of Tetris. That's wild. Not gonna lie, I've been having like I don't know how, but I'm not bored yet. Oof, oof, oof. No, I have been like fiending to play video games today. Fiending to play. But nope. Just gotta keep working. Yes, play Valorant. No, I gotta, that's the thing. I gotta keep working. Never mind, don't. For the first hour. LT, that's tempting. Not gonna lie to you, that's real tempting. Really, really tempting, but I can't. We gotta keep working on the game. Gotta keep progressing. Can't keep holding up. Can't get too sidetracked. You're not a bad influence. You're just a weak influence. That I can overpower, and it's good. You're testing me, that's all. That's what I meant by that. You're testing me. Making sure that my mind is sound with staying on track. Dude, take a break for a day? You've been barely playing any games on Twitch, even for an hour? Nah. I spend my whole day doing architecture, so I guess I'm a break time. Yeah. You'll play Nolgorb's Ordeal for 6 hours tomorrow? Alright, ironic. I don't know about 6 hours. But tomorrow, Freedom Forge Friday, we'll be playing Nolgorb's Ordeal during our bonus stream. And we're going to be giving away a free copy of Nolgorb's Ordeal to a lucky viewer. So stay tuned for that, team. It's going to be great. Also, well, yeah, that's really it. Depends on Steam region prices. No, it doesn't. It doesn't depend on that. It's no matter where you are in this world, you will get it. You will get a free copy. One person will. Nah, gifting is like that on Steam. Wait, you can't just gift it on Steam? And then it just takes into account any price? You most certainly can. There's no way. If I gift something on... Depends on the user's region. But if I gift... Oops. No, Gorb. If I gifted... Yeah, no, it should be fine, though. If I gift one... I forgot where the gift button is, but there's a button for it. I should be able to just gift it to anyone, right? Oh, it's got 8 reviews already. Whoo! I suck at this. And sometimes I get the error of Steam region prices being different. Control F plus gift. Oh, okay. We'll figure it out. I can't finish making Slam Dingo. So he makes blank Twitch streamer bait instead. Ooh. Ooh. ironic being called out. What is Slam Dingo? Trying to make streamer bait. Beg developer for key. Relaxing, very pretty precision platformer with a cool upgrade system. Most games like this don't have. Which makes it not as much rage bait, but have actual progression, so big falls aren't as punishing. Hippity hoppity, I had to get a copy. Great game. I barely started it and I already feel scammed out of my money. I can't even beat the options menu. I feel that. I've been looking for a way to lose my sanity. I give up. Some of these are pretty good. Some of them are pretty good. Beg developer for key, gift, then profit. What do I profit off of? I won't make anything. Alrighty, so welcome everyone. Welcome. It's time to get started here. Welcome to day. If I give you the giveaway key, I make no money. I never asked for a giveaway key. I don't want a giveaway key. Welcome to day 12. Right? Yeah. Day 12 of the Great Refactoring. Yeah. Alright, what we're gonna do today. Is we are going to head to. Sounds so ominous. Indeed, code. Indeed. Alright. Where's the fairy realm? Wait till you see our boss. Whew. Just give me I have no money. LT, you probably have some of the most money here. Alright, so what we got going is we got our little companion. Boop. And then we got the boss. There it is. Talk about ominous and scary. Now it it chases us. Dodge that. We're too good at this game. Dodge that. Dodge that. Okay. So that is our fairy boss there. I'm running a business, not a charity, sorry. All right. And then let's see here. Next, we have it chasing, but the thing about it chasing is where we left off at is it's just running it in the running it in, where is it? In the physics process. Oh, that's not even the right script. Holy moly. There it is. In the physics process. So may change to move to later. Did we already add that to the move to? Move to here. Pick closest target. Boop. Delete that. Save. I think your price is well high. I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll take a look tomorrow during Freedom Forge Friday, and we'll break the game down. We'll give our critiques, our review. We'll post our official review on Steam. We'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. So far from playing it, I was enjoying it. I thought it was pretty good. And I'm not just saying that because it's Ironics. I'm saying it because I genuinely got frustrated and wanted to keep going. But then the options menu, that one messed me up. That was rough. But we got it. And it was rewarding. Anywho. Back to figuring this out. My brain just keeps... Today, my brain's just like, play video games. Play video games. You want a game. No, shut up, brain. We don't want to right now. We want to get some work done and finish off this fairy boss. Yeah, shut up, brain. You tell him. We want the game in an hour. No, 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 no. We don't want a game. Hear me out. Give the key to streamers so more people see the game. That's one method. We could, I have like a full thought process with the games, with like any games in general, and getting them out there and stuff like that I wanted to share during Freedom Forge Friday. But a little, I guess a little sneak peek to it is, like, either way, we're gonna be purchasing it, and yeah, we love a sneak peek. Basically, breaking it down, there's different ways to sell the game and all that. I haven't looked at the statistics yet on how the game's performing so far. It's a week in now, a week starting tomorrow. It's been out for exactly a week. And we haven't looked at the analytics of it yet, but I think that's going to be really interesting to look at. There's different methods you can go about with releasing games from what I've noticed. And kind of like what Code is saying, one trick could be to give a key to streamers and then to get them to play the game, almost like a pseudo sponsorship in a way. It's just another form of marketing. But we can't say to do that yet confidently because we need to actually play it on stream and see how it performs on stream. Is it fun to watch? Is it exciting? That kind of stuff. Use your magic money excuse. Magic money excuse? Ramen noodle budget. We are on a big time ramen noodle budget. Big time ramen noodle budget. The only reason we're able to afford this game is because we're pulling some of it out of the Freedom Forge Studios account that we got from Twitch so far. Because Twitch finally paid us for the first time. Woo. Woo. I think we got around $500 or $600 from the birthday party. Not too shabby, team. Not too shabby. Was it 4 digits? No. It was like $600, something like that. And then this month, I think, is way less. I think this month is gonna be like $100, something like that. So, yeah, little bits at a time. But the big thing with that money right now is because we're trying to save a majority of it. Coming up on my first streamer paycheck as well. While small feels incredible, for sure. But what we're doing with that money is setting it aside and basically saving up to be able to afford to start hiring someone. That's the big one that we want to do. But we're saving I think we're saving about 80% towards going to, like, for saving up to hire someone. And then the rest of it is going towards gifted subs, and things like this, like Freedom Forge Fridays, kind of things. You'll be saving for ages? I don't think so, Infinite Coder. I don't think so. Celebration dance? Oh, gosh. One. Wait. Make sure I don't hit my desk here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Make sure to get a lawyer to figure out your business paperwork before you hire anyone. Got to make sure you're filing taxes properly. Oh, for sure. This ain't my first rodeo down here in the business world, I'll tell you what. For sure. But again, hiring is not for quite a while. We still need to actually save up enough. No. This has to be an illegal business in terms of hiring people. Where are the underpaid? No. That's the exact opposite of what we want to do. We don't want to underpay people. Need a good couple 500. We need at least like a couple thousands Plural. Couple of tens of thousands, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Really, it's like, that's why you'll be saving for ages. Infinite Coder, this is gonna sound awful, but hear me out. What you just said right there, that's loser talk. We don't do that here. We don't do loser talk here. It won't be saving for ages. It will be saving for as long as we need to. Yeah, as we grow, it'll get quicker. We'll earn more and more. It just depends on our skill at growing, our skill at creating content and stuff like that. I'm just skipping all my ironic messages? No, I'm not. You're just, all it was is you need to pay ironic in full. Like, duh. Duh. Also, be super aware of overtime taxes. You have to pay the IRS a decent bit for every hour of overtime an employee does. That's if you're paying an employee by the hour where there is overtime. But if you're paying them salaried, then there's not really, to my knowledge, there's no such thing as an overtime. So he will earn more. That is all business. Yes. Yes. As we go, the hope is that we can hit our curve. Everything in life, any skill set, any business, literally anything, looks like this. It's just right there, an exponential curve. And so as you get better, this is time. And this is like skill. Skill. A bit too straight? Not really. I mean, if you zoom in on it, it really will probably look something kind of like this. If you were to zoom in, stuff like that, and then it will start shooting up like that. If you were to zoom in really close, but zoom out on it, it's an exponential growth. That's all it is. It looks too much like a right angle. Infinite Coder. I thought you knew math here. I thought you knew math. It's an exponential growth. Exponential. Woo. It's very close to a right angle. Very close. Your face looks too much like a right angle. Got him. Got him. I'm looking today more than usual. I'm looking like a raccoon. I have like the bags, crazy bags under my eyes. Ugh. Ugh. All right. We need to get to programming here. So what we're going to do with this boss is we're actually going to turn it into to use states. Me too, bud. Raccoon Gang unite. Yeah. I need to sleep more, better, gooder. That graph is right though. Like first few months, I was just struggling around at work. Now I do things smoothly and faster. Yeah. And it just keeps going up and up and up and up. And then you're just, things that used to be hard are easy or easier. That's just life. That's what happens. You just have to make sure you put in enough time. And the big thing about putting in enough time that a lot of people, myself included, kind of fail at is there's another graph. And it kind of looks like that. And basically what happens is this is called uninformed optimism. So uninformed optimism, my business has worked very similarly. First year was a lot of free hours. Yeah, for sure. But this is a big thing. And Infinite Coder, this might help you a bit when it comes to, I guess, business in general, is you have uninformed optimism. So this is when you get a new idea and you're like, oh, starting this Twitch channel for Freedom Forge Studios is such a great idea.
oh, it's going to be so easy. We're going to blow up. This is going to happen. We're going to do things the right way, blah, blah, blah. And then boom, you hit uninformed optimism. So you are at your peak. This is where you get a lot of motivation and stuff, and you go. Now down here is all of a sudden you get to more informed pessimism. So you start to learn, you're like, oh, this is not nearly as easy as I thought it would be. This kind of sucks. There's a lot of work that has to be done, way more than I thought. We have to keep going. And then this is where most people quit. This is where you see the people who say stream for a couple months or a month or something, and they're doing really well, they're consistent, and then they just stop. This is called the Valley of Despair. The Valley of Despair. And basically, let's ban that. We don't want cheap viewers. In the Valley of Despair, that's where most people quit. That's where it's like, oh, there's so much work to do, blah, blah, blah. But if you power through this little section, you start to actually learn stuff. And then from there, you're like, oh, wait, okay. I'm starting to get the hang of this coding stuff. I can kind of figure it out, how to get things to work, things that I need to do. I know there's a lot of work, but I know I can keep going. And so you start going more and more and more, and then boom, you're off to the races. I don't quit. I'm just making a bit too long of a break. That tells me, Infinite Coder, that you're somewhere probably here, where it's like you're taking breaks now because you're realizing it's like, oh, this is really difficult. This is tough. But hey, you just stick through it, and then boom, you'll be here, and you'll be growing faster than you think, going crazy, and winning. That's the hypothesis. Anyways. All right, so what we're trying to do here is we're going to implement a state machine. For the state machine, it's going to be kind of similar to the Spirit Boss, because I liked the way we set it up. It wasn't all too bad here. Only like 120 lines. Not too bad. So what we'll do is, and by the way, it goes off in an array. So the array goes and loops through, basically. We're wrapping it, and it will keep running through that array. So it's more predictable in terms of like what you're going to do. Howdy, Sammy. So what we'll do here is we'll do, before the variable. Is it before I thought signals were at the bottom. I always forget this. Yeah, signals are at the bottom. So this signal needs to move down. Oh, my alt key's a little wonky. All right, and then we're gonna do the enum here. Enum states squiggle, and first state we want is probably casting, moving, melee, and special. Yeah. Casting, moving, melee, special. And then heck, we could just do a dead as well. May as well chuck it in there. And then we can do here, we'll go var state equals states dot casting. Cool. Easy peasy. Next, physics process. We're actually going to remove the move to, and we're going to say match state states dot casting. Ooh, my fingers are cold. States dot what did we do? Casting, moving, melee. Moving. states dot, oh my lord, dot melee, and states dot special. Something like that. So we leave our, we're going to put a match state function here. First thing is state dot, let's do dot casting. So let's see. Instead of should attack, we're actually going to rename it to should cast. Should cast. And then we have a should attack here. Yep. We're going to we're going to do this. Should cast. Okay. So in casting, what's going to happen is we're going to say I think what we're going to do is actually on the timer timeout, we'll do, on timer timeout, we're going to say if should cast is equal to true, then state equals states dot special. And then in the special state, we're going to say cast, oh, not should cast. I thought it was called cast attack, spell attack. Spell attack. But we don't want this to run all the time. We want it to run once. Do you want some motivation? Definitely not. I'm getting myself into the flow right now. Into the flow. Mostly trying to... Oh. Okay. Ugh. See, the downside about these redeems is they get me way off track from trying to get into the programming stuff. Way off track. Basically, I'm trying to force myself to think, and this is a little thing that I know definitely people struggle with, because I know I do. When I really want to do something else, like play a video game right now, it's like instead, if I just force myself to keep programming, eventually I'll kick into the flow state and I'll just start programming. And then from doing that and accomplishing stuff by programming, then I'll want to keep programming and all that. The only problem is it's really easy to knock yourself out of the flow state. Or at least for me it is. But if you can white knuckle it a little bit, do you really want more motivation? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I want to get into this flow. Oh, LT. LT. Ugh. Listen, today I am so tired. So tired. Not gonna lie, I ignore chat sometimes, just stay in that flow state. That's so understandable. And at times I attempt to, but I can't get myself to completely ignore chat. It's not that I can't get myself, it's just that I don't want to. 'Cause I just feel like that's rude. How you doing, North Pole? How you doing? That's also why I always keep the chat just like right in my peripheral vision. So if someone chats, like right now I'm looking at the camera, someone just chatted, and I didn't even look over there. Save FFS. I was on a raid train to save me, save me. Oh no. Plus he can't ignore me. I would cry. Slash. Oh, that didn't work. There we go. Now we're good. What do you mean a raid train? What happened, Symbol? I'll just say, hey, one sec. I see that there's some stuff in chat. Let me finish this first, and it doesn't have to be rude. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I mean, I probably could start doing that if I want to like really get things done. But I also try to keep the daily goals pretty like just enough to where we're constantly progressing, but also small enough to where it allows for times like this when LT just gets me completely off track and stuff like that. Yeah, I can understand both ways. All right. Holy moly. We've only been streaming for a half hour. I'm already ready. You mean LT motivates you? Motivates or distracts? I don't know. I was on Foolbox. He rated IRAD, who was ended, and rated someone else who was ended, and rated someone completely different who had a weird video on at the time, and it was hell. Oh my lord. Foolbox into IRAD into someone else, who into someone else. They're completely random. Yikes. If you worked in the industry, you would get distracted by meetings. I am teaching you to get better at it. I don't quite think so, LT. See, that's the beauty of running a company. I get to create the schedules. And there's two things about schedules that's really helpful. You have two different versions of schedules. You have like a manager schedule and you have a maker schedule. This is completely ripped from the Hermoses, for those of you who don't know them. Phenomenal business people. Phenomenal. And the manager schedule is things like meetings and all that. Maker schedules are things like programming and all that. Isn't your schedule like 18 hours of work a day? Yeah. I love a good maker schedule. Who doesn't, Code? Who doesn't? We love it. I tend to lean more towards the maker schedules. For those of you who don't know, a maker schedule is, think about it as basically the best maker schedule is a cleared out schedule, because typically speaking, we work in like 4-hour blocks. That's like your deep work kind of stuff. When you get into the flow and you're good. So it'll be like 4-hour blocks. And then of course, like in between, you might have like lunch and breakfast, dinner, that kind of stuff. So you would eat somewhere in these sections. Depends on how crazy you're getting. Really, the way a maker schedule works is if you just get one of these blocks, you're going to be ahead of like most people in terms of your work. And then you have the manager schedule. And this is where I think most people tend to fall in. And it's smaller blocks of work. Things like you have meetings, you have more meetings, you have little tiny things here and there. And these can span anywhere from like 5 minutes to 1.5 hours or something. And so it's a lot of like transitioning, going to different things. And that works really well for a lot of people. Really, really well. I just find that I get more done when I'm following more of a maker schedule. That wasn't a squiggly bracket. Boop. Boop. This is what I find the best for me. But the big thing is, even as a manager, there's probably going to be times when you have to employ a maker schedule as well. So I'm a big fan of the idea of having at least in a company, having your entire week. So we'll go 1, or that's 2, 4. Wait, that's 3. Wait, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Something like this. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. This man is a programmer, not an artist. No, not an artist at all. Absolutely not. I wish. That's a skill set we're working on. We're working on it, slow and steady. But in terms of scheduling, I like doing things like maybe you dedicate this whole day. Oh, that's not an A. Manager. You would dedicate this whole day to meetings. So all of Monday is for meetings. You might, and then you can do maker. All of Wednesday for maker stuff. So that's those 4-hour blocks where you're doing things, no one disturbs you, no need to worry about meetings coming up or anything like that. And then depending on if your schedule is more towards a manager or a maker, we'll determine Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday. That kind of thing. And I also think, now, a lot of people disagree with this. I break up the week like that. I still hate manager schedule days. They're necessary. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Now, a lot of people disagree with this, but I think people should work on the weekends. I think working on the weekends is good. I understand maybe it's not for everyone, but then again, just take off more hours during the week. Yeah, right. It's like, the big thing is, hey, the thing I don't like about like a typical work experience is if you finish your work early, like, sure, you can start getting a head start and stuff on the next set of things, but sometimes you can't even do the future stuff. So it's like, why not just end your day here, go take a break, do something else, and then if you happen to finish early. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Like I'm seeing finish my work early, I'm done for the day. Yeah, that's awesome. But I'm seeing I saw a post earlier where when I finish up, I leave, watch Twitch, go golfing with the husband. That's perfect. See, that's perfect. That's what you got to do. And it's like, I don't know. I've been seeing these X posts recently, and just like news headlines about people wanting a 4-day work week. I mean, hey, I'm all for it. And you know why I'm all for the 4-day work week? Is because I know Freedom Forge Studios, anyone we compete against who's having a 4-hour or a 4-day work week, we're going to absolutely crush them. Like, they can't even hold a little flame to us. I'm like, yeah, keep doing that. Sure, you can go do that. It's like if we had a whole extra, almost like a whole year of extra time versus them. We have like double their time. It's like, yeah, I'll go against them. Yes, please. So I'm for the 4-day work weeks. As long as it's not me it's not forced upon me, then we're good. We're good. Oh, but my husband runs a restaurant and they do a 4-day work week, but I don't think offices can be as productive in that time frame. Yeah, offices definitely not. A restaurant, maybe, yeah. I could probably see that because especially with restaurants, there are, to my knowledge, I could be completely wrong here, but to my knowledge, most restaurants have like a specific day where they just don't really get much business or enough business to like even justify opening. So I could definitely see that working there. Ah, shucks. Yeehaw. I can definitely see that working there. In certain industries where it's like during those days you would be open, it doesn't really make sense. Exactly, a lot of restaurants do that, yeah. Holy moly. Wow, we're with the exception of this neon yellow shirt, we're kinda matching completely today. All black. Oh, there's a little orange there. There's a little orange there. All black, basically. Shooey. Oh, and I ripped my headphones out. There we go. Ugh, looking clean. I approve. Shooey. Can you yell yeehaw? Indubitably I can. I don't know. I can't. I'm not gonna give you a little yee, but because the yees get real loud, we can do a little yeehaw. 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 Yee. Well, we gotta work on our yeehaws here. My yees are pretty good, but those yees are loud. Very, very loud. All right, let's get to some programming here. Where are you from? I grew up in Virginia, but my yeehaw is a lot more yee than so funny story. I myself I'm technically from Massachusetts, and then I went to high school down in Virginia, and now we're in Texas. Now I'm living in Texas. So I live in Vermont now. I went to college in Vermont. Cody, are you following me by any chance? I was in Vermont for 3 years, something like that. Champlain. I once had a girly friend from Champlain. I was down in I was over at Norwich, the military college. But oh boy, that was it was an interesting time, I'll tell you what. We used to go to UVM and St. Mike's all the time. They put you to real work. Indeed they did. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, we would go to UVM and St. Mike's quite often to party. But then some of those kids from Norwich, they got a little too crazy. Little too. All right. UVM, St. Mike's go hard too. See, that's the thing. I thought that, and then I went to UMass a couple times for a couple parties, and it's a completely different ball game you're playing there. Whew. You go from being shoulder to shoulder in most of them at UVM and St. Mike's to an open field with just hundreds of people. Yeah, they're pretty good. The sports houses were mostly where we ended up falling to burning mess. Yeah. All right, let's see here. Spell attack. So when our timer goes out, we restart the timer, and if we should attack or should cast, then we will swap to the special state and we'll run special attack. But that's going to run every physics process, which ain't good. So instead, we need to do... See, this is the thing. I would, let's do this. We'll do target finder dot pick closest target. What I want to do here is I'd want to run spell attack, and then in should cast, I want to check if the animation is running. But we clearly cannot do that because we don't have no animations, which is kind of rough. Kind of rough. So what we'll need to do is figure out a different way that don't require no animations. Keep track of it via variable or callback. You could do a timeout in place of animation for now. Oh, a variable or callback. You could do a timeout in place of the animation. So maybe what we do is if should track of via variable or callback. I'm not quite sure how to do it that way, but I do know about putting timers. Trying to make sense of it in my head here, while also trying to get the wordage right for my Southern, which should be off pretty soon. Oh, it's off now. Oh man, oh man. What is? Oh, I have an extra cable here. Okay, so when the spell timer goes out, then we are going to pick our closest target. And if we should cast, so just if we have a target, then we swap to the special state. But do we really need to even swap to the special state? I would argue no. I would argue we do this and we go spell attack, and then we just say pass in the special state. I mean, so you don't really need a special state. It just will make it so we stop moving. Yeah, we'll go with that. And then after spell attack, I want to see what did we do in the spirit boss to flop through the index. Flop through? To wrap through? Swap, state swap. And then index wrap integer index +1, 0 attack rate size, attacker index call, special timer start. Okay. And then I guess we called state swap after our things happened. Okay, so on our finished special, so we would have a signal for when our special finished, and then we just state swapped after that. Okay. So create a timer, var timer equals tree, create timer, blah, blah, blah. Then make a callback function on animation complete, and connect it. So timer.timeout connect on animation finished. If you want to use the timer to emulate the animations for now. You could connect this was to an animation player down the line. Ah, I see. So it's basically the timer is acting as if it is an animation, and then you're just connecting that timeout to an on animation finished function. Okay. And then what we would end up doing is exactly because you'll want to trigger in time when your animation's down the line. Yeah. Okay. I see. So what we could do is, okay, hang on. We could do, well, let's do this. Let's take the state swap function here, because I don't mind the way that works. So we're going to steal that, and we're going to put it, I guess we can put it right under the physics process. And then, yep, we need to declare index, var index, idx, as an integer, as int. And then we want attack array, var attack array as an array equal to, and then this has to be an array of functions. Yeah, an array of functions. So the first function we'd want is spell attack. I think we just labeled it that way. Yeah. Move to. We'll just do it with 2 right now. Move to. Nilgorb's Ordeal is released. Yeah, it's been released for almost a week now. We're going to be playing it tomorrow during Freedom Forge Friday, during the little bonus stream. Attack array as an array. Is it an array of functions or just an array? No, just an array. Okay. And then... And this can just be move to. Oh. Move to. And we need a special timer. So we can go add timer. Special timer. On ready var special timer as timer equals get special timer, and then we can do I'm gonna delete all this for now. Spell timer. And what we can do is we do a make a callback function on animation complete. Then connect it so wait, connect the timeout on animation finished. Wait. But we want animation finished to be a signal that emits when the animation's actually done. That would be like finish special. So what we could do in that function for now is we do a finish special function, and finished special will just emit on timer timeout. But why do we have... Something looks a little odd. Special timer dot timeout dot connect state swap as a callable. So then it wraps through +1. let's do, I'm kind of jumping all over the place here, but I want to, let's just call it heal. If if stats dot health dot, no. Stats dot health dot value plus equals stats dot health dot value dot max value times 0.01, like so. And then we need another function for func should special, and then if stats dot health dot value is less than stats dot health dot max value. This needs to be a bool. Return true. Return false. Let's do an and. Not acceleration. What are you doing? And stats dot health, or actually, and is alive. Is alive is not a thing? Holy moly, what are we doing here? We didn't make an is alive function. All right, we'll do that. Func is alive as a bool. Oh, we got ads coming in 1 minute, or a little bit less than 1 minute. Infinite Coder, this is your time to shine. We're gonna check on the words real quick. We're gonna copy the link, because every time we have to keep redoing it, which is always fun and exciting. Oh, which means I just lost my whole function that I saved. Oh well. Oh well. All right, we'll check the words on. For those of you who don't know the game, if you see the word, you type it out. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice and easy. All right. Where Infinite Coder is in here. All right, here we go. Hit that start. Autopilot on. And then I'm gonna quickly... Why is that not allowed? Oh. Get a word real quick, maybe. There we go. What the heck is the big word, though? All right. I will be right back, team. It is on autoplay. It should go off right after we destroy this. Easy peasy. All right. Oh, someone already did diving. Awkward. Um. Oh. Give here. It was close. It was close. Easy does it. Skipping 2 levels. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. I hope there was something cool. Never give her up. Never give her up. Indeed. All right. Back to our beautiful state machine here. Well, I shouldn't say beautiful, but our state machine. Never gonna give. Okay, that I don't want to get that. I'm not gonna read that out loud, or else it's gonna get stuck in my head, and I'm just gonna keep ignoring code's message for now. Don't want to get that stuck in my head. I can feel it creeping into my head right as we speak. As we speak. That's something I wish would just not happen. Is that like songs just wouldn't get stuck in my head. You put it in my head. Oh, crap. My bad. My bad. All right, let's see here. Function is alive as a bool. And we're just gonna say if health is greater than 0. If stats.health.value is greater than 0, return true. Actually, we'll do this. We'll go less than or equal to 0, return false, then return true. There we go. And then what we can say is in heal or should special is if the stats are less than the max health and they are alive, then we return true. Otherwise, return false. Perfect. So now in the special timer state swap, hold on. Oh, state swap is when we're calling spell attack. So spell attack we need to do well, we need to check if we even should. Unless we build it right in and just say if should cast, then run this whole thing. Build that in. So we could do in our spell attack. We can say state equals states dot special. And then we can say if should special. Then we got to tab all this over. Bang. So now we can use spell attack. So on the special timer timeout, we'll state swap. And if we should, then we can just use it. No, that's not making sense. Hold on. That's a dumb idea. Who said this was a good idea? All right, we do that. Oh no. Oh no. Brain is not working great. Finish special. Connect. State swap. But special timer swaps to state swap. And state swap goes through play hand attack, play special, move 2. So what is play hand attack? Or play special is state.special. Oh, okay. It just plays the animations. Interesting. So it never checks if it should or shouldn't. It just straight up does it. And then in the animation is we use hand attack. Okay. But wait a sec. That doesn't check if there's a thing though. If there's a target, but this isn't getting played until the animation plays. So does this mean it just plays the animation? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. So we actually do need to refactor this then. Okay. Okay. So what we'll do is well, I guess in the physics process, we could say should special, then play the animation, which is the timer, and then on finished, state swap. Or await timer, then state swap. I think that might be the play. But we're not doing special, we're doing casting right now. So we'll say if should cast, then spell timer dot start await spell timer dot timeout. And then special timer dot timeout dot connect state swap. And then in here, if should cast, we start the timer, but we're also going to do cast or spell. No, we're gonna call it cast attack. And we're gonna change this from spell to cast. And then from spell to cast. Like so. Code Wonderland. 15 squats. Oh boy. There's a squat redeem indeed. Because listen, we started doing too many push-ups, and the chest was getting too big compared to the rest of my body. Don't worry, I'll do them with you. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You all should be doing these squats with me. 30 squats. Okay. 30 squats. Whew. Okay. Calm yourself, Rob. We'll do them this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And another 30. You gotta be kidding me. The thing about squats is they take my breath away more than anything. Like, the legs can handle it, but the lungs? I don't know. Alright, we have to get another 30 out. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, woo! 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Scrub. Wait, he didn't do 45 all. Wait, there's 45? I thought it was just 30. Oh, there's 15 more. Oh, jeez. Nope, there's another 15. Solid form, thank you. But I didn't do them all at once. You're right, absolute scrub. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, solidarity squats. Oh. Ah. Wait, 15 for free? No. It was. Did I do too many? Oh crap! I did 15 for free. I looked at the extra and I was like, wait. No, you did 60. Oh man, I miscounted. Oh man. Oh well. An extra 15. Just because I know you all of you, I'm looking at you, Rub, Symbol, we all did the squats together, so I threw in an extra 15. Yeah, totally on purpose. Planned it. How many did you do? 2 sets of 45s. My legs are broken. We didn't do that many. We just did 45. Just 45. That was it. I did 30. My legs are killing me. My legs are just starting to feel the burn, but it's my cardio. Like I'm out of breath. It's very strange. Very, very strange. Way ahead of you. Oh boy. FYI, I'm 400 pounds to go up and down. That's true. That's true. Good thing I'm lurking. Doesn't know I didn't do them. Aren't we all, Code? Aren't we all? Whew. You know, I was honestly thinking maybe one of these days we'll bring the bars up and I'll just add those to the redeems as well. That way I can get a full weight workout as well. Whew. Oh man. Easy. All right, let's see here. I think everyone secretly wants to make the room go damn with their ass when they walk in. I know it's my life goal. I think it's definitely everyone's like secret goal is like, if I can turn all the heads in the room just by walking in or walking out, whoo. There's just gonna be a fitness stream at this point. Yeah, we're doing fitness and game dev here. In between our fitness sets, we do a little bit of game dev. That's what it is. All dev streamers on Twitch, yeah. I mean, I've said it multiple times, but I got a theory. I think the software game development Twitch category is going to become, unironically, the most jacked category of all of Twitch. That's what I'm looking forward to. Give it like 5 years. It's just all gonna be, everyone's jacked. You've inspired me. I'm removing the time limit on my exercise regimes. Let's go. Let's go. Do it. Know what that means, team? Hit up that follow, so in that way we can spam out the redeems to Code Wonderland over there. Woo-wee. I think the only redeems we have timers on is the fitness and deving. In such little small letters. The only redeems that have actual time limits on them are I think the commit. You can only do one howdy. That just doesn't make sense. And the no, not put in game. Play viewers game. Those are the only 3 that have times. But like play viewers game, you can only use twice per stream. And then the commit is once every 10 minutes or something. Just because we ran into a problem where I didn't have anything to commit. And people are asking me to commit. I'm like, Whew. I feel like it's more lenient enough. Yeah, I think so. I think that's pretty understandable. And then the thing about playing viewers' games is like, we need to game dev as well. So it's like, it might take up too much time. All right, back to this here state machine. So in our special timer timeout, I thought you were going to say like 1 game a month. Oh, no. The other thing is we, every Friday, so tomorrow, we have a bonus stream that happens at 6 p.m. CST, so that's Texas time, or Chicago time, or whatever you want to call it. And that's a time where we'll play for like 2 hours or so. We'll play different video games and whatnot. And example is tomorrow we're going to be playing Ironic's game a little bit. That just came out, so yeah. Try to fit in a little bit of gaming at least, because how can we be good game devs if we don't play games? That's my question. All right, so we're state swapping into cast attack. I still feel like we need to... Something's telling me that we still need to... We should put should cast in here. Unless... No, wait. That doesn't make sense. State swap, wrap. Should cast. I feel like we need to put should cast in here then. I don't want to though. But I feel like it's necessary. And then it goes to move 2. And then we can do on special timer timeout. It state swaps. So then it would just go to the attack again. Unless we emit a signal to do the melee. Ooh. I'm getting too ahead of myself. All right, let's see what happens if we get it to move and cast. This is special timer. This should be spell timer, not special. Spell timer. Spell timer. And then cast attack. It shouldn't do cast attack though. Instead it should do just bring us to the casting state. Let's do should cast. And then instead of returning a bool, we could say cast attack. No, state.special. Yeah. Delete that line, hit play, or save. And now we do this. And try it out. Maybe? Oh, we never did target finder dot pick closest target. Bada bing, bada boom. Play. Take the sweatshirt off because I'm dying now. Oh no. Ah, I see. And then we need to say, oh, because that's what the should is for. Crap. What we can do then is we can say, holy moly, this shirt is bright. But it's so comfortable too, so it's like, I have to wear it. Yeah, no, yeah, the bright yellow ain't my color. No way. I need to get my tan going again. Get all tanned up. So let's do, we're gonna have to bring this back to a bool. Bool. False. True. Cast attack. If should cast. Tab these back over. You know, instead of the array, what if we have an array of states? States dot states dot moving. Yeah. Maybe that'll work. Mm-hmm. Two, three. 1, 2, 3. No, that's not working. That array doesn't work. Oh, wait, we never started the special timer. Fairy boss. Oh. Wait. My brain is just not functioning right now. Holy moly. Not functioning at all. When we started the stream, I had an idea of what was going to go down with these states, but I've since just kind of disappeared. All right. I missed words again? No, you didn't. What's wrong? Take a break? No, we can't. We got to white knuckle it. What's wrong? What's wrong? Not necessarily anything that's wrong. It's just I'm trying to figure out how we want these states to work and then actually getting them to work. So I was originally going to base it off of the spirit boss. But after looking at the spirit boss, I noticed we kind of made a lot of mistakes where, I mean, all it's doing is it just stops moving with these states, and that gives it a weird feel. It doesn't act, it just, basically we have an array, and then whenever we state swap, it goes through the array, which is fine and all, but it's just weird. It doesn't work well. So I'm trying to refactor it to make it work better. But none of it really makes sense. Because we don't even, the other thing is, in the spirit boss, we have nothing to check whether or not we should be doing, like, running that specific function. For example, the special. The special will just go off regardless if anyone's nearby, because it has no if or should special to double check or just check. And so we want to have a should cast and should special to check if we should be doing them or not. But then incorporating that array is kind of not. Should you? Most certainly. Because we don't want it to be healing itself if it's at max health. We don't want it to be casting if the boss isn't aggroed. If the boss is aggroed, then it should be doing things. I agree. But the way we do that is through the shoulds. The should functions. Unless we just have 3 states. 3 states being aggroed, neutral, and dead. But the thing is, I guess, yeah, we could do aggroed, neutral, and dead. Then in the aggro state, it will wrap through the index, or wrap through the array of the different functions to use, and it doesn't swap those until we run what we'll rename to be like attack swap or something. We could do it that way. Because the idea with this boss is that it's supposed to be a simple boss fight because it's the first one. So the idea behind it is it'll do a big cast that you have to dodge. And then it will get mad at you and it will run at you. And then when it gets to a certain distance away from you, it will melee attack. And then it will run back, use the cast, and loop through that way. And then sporadically heal itself in the middle. That's kind of the idea of it. So it goes, if we're here, it will do something like, boom, it'll shoot a spell, and then you dodge it or whatever, it doesn't matter. After it shoots the spell, it will then run to you. When it gets in range, it will then melee, and then it will run back somewhere, a certain distance back, and shoot the spell again, and just keep looping that way. So the loop is cast, move, melee, special. Going that way. Something like that. This is the boss fight loop. And you're using a sprite? No. I went to compile it, and then I was like, I don't really need it right now. But eventually. So this is the boss loop that we want to happen. And we can put this in an array and loop it. I think that would be the best case. And then we just say, hey, when the cast is done, let's swap the index, or +1 on the index. +1 on the index. +1 on the index. It wraps. Something like that. You don't really need to put it in an array. Ah. Photoshop greater than Sprite. I don't know. Depends. Photoshop costs money, which is not ideal. The state will just say what state it's going to next when it ends. That would make sense. That would make sense. That way it is looping. R. No rub. No pirating. All right, so we can do... Ooh. What the? There we go. All right, so we'll get rid of the array. You think GIMP is a good alternative? GIMP, yes. GIMP's pretty good. Krita's really good. We used Krita a little bit with making the with some of the logo stuff. We used Krita for this. Stuff like this. So I think Krita's pretty good. By the way, we're thinking about making this the new new tier 1 sub emote, just because it's highlighted white, so then you can actually see it when you're in dark mode. And then the opposite for the white one, the white will be surrounded in black. So then if you're in light mode, you can see it. Something like that. Which I still gotta do. Yeah. We already got the best viewers. Sorry, German Semps. Get banned, bot. Isn't Krita like 15 euros? No, Krita's free. Krita. Completely free. I'm pretty sure it's open source. Or maybe it's free to compile, like free if you get it off GitHub. And then you can get an alternative version. Yeah, Krita's pretty good. Pretty good. That's how we made this beautiful silly emote here. Is using Krita. This was our first attempt at using Krita. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to start compiling. That gives me a headache. I don't think it's actually compiling. I think they have like a download thing. Oh yeah, they just have a straight up download. You just press download. Completely free. All right, let's see. So I don't know if match state I don't know if match state is going to be play here. Wow, on the website it is free, but in Microsoft Store it's 15 euros. Whew. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me, but hey. A lot of things don't make sense. All right, let's see. The problem about having it in the physics process is that it's going to continuously run. And we don't want that to happen. We don't want that to happen. So instead, you want things to happen in physics? True. But like, for example, the casting, we only want it to cast once, not every single frame or 60 times per frame. Use match case so it only does one state at a time. Right. But how does the state do one thing? That's why a state has an enter and exit. Okay. So it runs through, it'll run through the chunk of whatever's in the, like, whatever's here. Okay, that didn't make sense. It would run through these, and then we would have like a state swap at the end or something. And then, so it only runs through it once. It doesn't go start it here, and then go here, and then start again as this is going. It just goes all the way through. And then if we don't tell it to stop, it will go all the way through again. Okay, that was just my brain just not working there. So what we'll do then is we can say if should cast, and then we can say cast attack. Instead of spell timer, we'll get rid of special timer. And instead of spell timer, we'll go like this. We'll do anim timer. And then we can delete this. Animation timer. And then this animation timer is a one-shot auto start. But it's not an auto start, it's just gonna be a one-shot. And we're gonna set it to 1.5 seconds. And then what we can do is animation timer dot start, and then anim timer dot timeout dot connect gunk. State equals states dot moving. And then here we do move to, and we can do a we'll do a function for stop moving. And what we can say is if distance is less than wait, where's our move? Here it is. You should not be connecting signals in physics process like that. Oh. The idea behind doing it this way is that we're putting a makeshift animation timer, because ideally we want to call this stuff in the animation. And then on animation finished, it will emit a signal that we connect to swapping. Yes, but look at that block. every frame you're in casting, you're connecting to that lambda. Oh. So basically we need to make a bunch of different timers then. And then what we can do here. All right, and then we can say for stop moving, we say if distance is less than 3. Then we can say state equals states dot melee. And then we're going to want to omit this. No, that's not right either. What we ideally, that's going to be a struggle because we want to do, we're going to want to do the same thing or similar thing to what we did in our ranged fairy here with the too close float. But we want multiples. So we want a too close, and we want to do that when we only during a certain, only when we're trying to cast next. Because ideally the boss will run at you, we'll try to melee, and then we'll run away a certain distance and cast again, or heal and cast again. That's ideal. So maybe we have to make 2 moving functions. One for moving into melee range, and another one for moving into casting range. Or instead of having to do that math there, we could just have it move to melee range, and then when it goes to do its special or whatever the next thing is, we have it just go back to its spawn point. Yeah, it runs back to its spawn point. And then it can go to the cast. You only have one move too that you can pass the position into. Right. So I think what I just said might be the play then. Is this is our move 2, that's fine. This moves us into melee range. But we also need to say when it gets to a certain distance with the move to, then we can swap to the melee state where we just do the melee attack. Should have an argument. What kind of argument? You want hardcode moving the target finder target in here. You just have a position you move to. Ah. So we would do move to, argument being target, replace everywhere that says this, and we just do target. And then when we call move to, we can say target finder dot closest target. And then we have to put this somewhere else. I think that makes sense. Target. And then we delete this. And then we can say target. It should be the target's position or any position. Right. So it would just be target.global position. And then we can change the target to be whatever we want it to be. Yeah. That makes sense. Move to, and then target finder dot current or closest target. Yeah. And okay. We got ads coming in 1 minute, team. Infinite Coder. We'll chuck up the words. I know Infinite Coder loves them. Absolutely loves them. And words indeed, words indeed. We'll chuck the words up. When we come back, we'll keep bashing our head against this wall till it breaks. That's what we're gonna do, team. That's what we're gonna do. All right? All right. So, welcome, new person that just clicked in. I happen to watch the viewer count just pop up one. We're about to get hit with ads, so we're gonna chuck up the words. And then when we come back, we're gonna bash our head against this wall till we figure out the states. Easy peasy. All right, let's go. Level 4. And as a reminder, for those of you who don't know how to play this game, you see a word, you type it out. Easy peasy. Oh, reserve doesn't count. Verse. Sever. Seer. And then I don't know what these other words are. Well, we still passed. We still passed. 2 levels. All right, level 6. Easy does it. All right, I will be right back, team. I'll get one word. One quick word. Peas. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I got the next word. Next word. Come on, unlock. Unlock. Also, where'd the music go? N is fake? Yeah. Unlock, unlock, unlock. I got the next word. Guts. Guts. Guts! Oh, okay. There we go. Whoo! Level 10. Level 10. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, it was in there? Oh, I didn't see it. I'm looking at, to be fair, I'm looking at a very, very, very tiny screen. I can't make out the words too well. They're just blurry, like, things that are there. Blurry little things. All right, so. What is this? Okay. Words on stream webpage. I'm just looking at letters. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. But I think in typing a lot of words, that's fair. I like seeing what the other words are being typed because sometimes they give me an idea for something else. Like if someone says boat, I might think ship. And then type it out. Type it out. Sometimes I can make them plural. Right. Right, right, right. All right. Oh, my lord. Team. I didn't notice this, but look at that number. Look at that number. We're at 399. Nearly 400. Next, the next follower. Woo. Next follower. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This next follower, they're going to love their time. Just you wait. Just you wait. Number 400. Guys, unfollow quick. All right. Calm down there, Infinite Coder. If you unfollow, then how are you going to get the little notification when we go live? It's not like you can predict when we go live here. You gotta follow, of course. Plus, it gives us a little credibility and stuff. The Tame Sis or Theta Missus. Wait a sec. Weren't you already following Theta? I could have sworn you were already following. You weren't. Oh my lord. Welcome. Look at the list. Yeah, I just updated it. 400. Let's go. 400. Where's Theta? There we go. Go like this. And we go. Where? Boom. 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 Now I'm officially broke. I officially have no more money for the month. I know he's joking because he goes live consistently, but if I wasn't following, his internet would have killed my streak. Facts. Facts. Very true. Very true there. Why not 12 months? Infinite Coder. I just said I don't got money. We're on that ramen noodle budget over here. Ramen noodle budget. We've nearly exhausted all of our funds that we've made from the birthday party. Nearly exhausted them. So, yeah. No, thank you. Thank you for being number 400. That's pretty dang good. That's 200 a month. 200 a month. Whew. 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 Yeah, you have so many anvils, you gotta be rich. Yeah. One of these days, folks, one of these days, we'll have enough money to afford hiring people. Woo, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a team 4/10 of the way there, nearly the big 1K. See, that's the thing. I'm not excited to hit 1K. Oh, I kind of am. Like 1K for like of real people, because we've hit 1K before, so we already got like a little achievement thing for it. But they were all bots. We got bot spammed. So after clearing all that out, officially 400 without any bots, or at least any known bots. Yeah, follow botted. Yeah. I got VIPs this way. Wait, what? From follow bots? Everyone needs to get their skills up to be hired? Yeah. Exactly. We got to get our skills up. We got to work hard. And then we can, once we start getting the money, we can start doing actual team events. And only like 4 months later, I found out how to ban them all. Oof. See, it's like every now and then, like I'll check, I check the like the streamer analytics and stuff to see like who's popping off and whatnot. And you'll just keep seeing like these random people that I've never heard of before, like pop-ups like to like some of the top 10 or something. And I'm like, who is this person? And I click in, I'm like, oh, they got botted. Like, what a shame. The thing about the bots is it's bad because one, it messes with your analytics. So you can't actually see how well you did. I mean, you can get an idea still, but it's not good. Two, the reason, or what I found is when they follow you, because I was debating on just leaving them and letting Twitch get rid of them for me. But when they follow, they also get the notification that you go live. And so then you end up getting more bot messages in your chat when you go live, because it just connects to the notification. So then you have to turn the notification off. But if you turn the notification off, poor people like that gamer would all of a sudden miss a streak or something like that. So bots are bad. Plus, they tend to, I've heard of people getting messages from bots after a bot raid or a bot spam. So, yeah, kind of bad, kind of crappy. All right, let's get back to a little bit more programming here because it's not looking too hot today. It's not looking too hot. Let's see here. We got, oh, yikes. So move to animation timer timeout. We have nothing that starts, well, we start in casting. So this should start us in casting and at least shoot once. Seems like recently whisper bots picked up or just turned on whispers from strangers. Potentially. I get a lot of art whispers or like DMs and stuff. A lot. Where it's people that are trying to sell their artwork, or most of the time trying to sell like AI generated artwork that's not even that great to begin with. And hey, I'm all for, like, I'm a fan of people selling art and stuff. Like, I'm all for it. But come on, be at least a little smart about it. Like, just a little bit. Do a little research before you slide in my DMs. Be like, don't just start spamming out every single streamer you see. Go to their channel, put in just a teensy bit of effort and be like, hey, I caught your stream today. I noticed you were working on a fairy boss. I thought it was really cool. And then you start a conversation that way. And you can be like, oh, by the way, I do a lot of art. Here's my portfolio. Something like that. I'd love to work with you. Boom. Easy. Easy, breezy, beautiful. Art bots. That's all you got to do. That's it. Just like, I can guarantee that if they did that, they would see their sales skyrocket. That's what more people should realize. Yeah. I mean, half the time I actually respond, and I'll pull one up. Here we go. This guy goes, "Hi there. How long have you been streaming on Twitch?" That's a fair question to ask. That's a fair question. So at this point, it was 2.5 weeks in. So I said, for about 2.5 weeks. And he goes, oh, he goes, good. What do you usually do do you use for stream, OBS or Streamlabs? I said OBS. And then he goes, OBS is great. Actually, I'm an artist. I design OBS/Streamlabs elements and transitions. Would you like to see my designs? Why couldn't you just, like, you know, do a little bit more research? And then I asked, after they just sent unsolicited spams of stuff, I was like, when was the last time you checked out the channel? And he said yesterday and today. I was like, okay, that's pretty awesome. And then proceeds a week later, hits me up with the exact same, like, started question of, hi, how long have you been streaming on Twitch? You just asked me some weeks ago. So I ignored it. And then this past weekend, again, hi there, how long have you been streaming on Twitch? So then I was like, I was like, insert name here. Come on, double message, and you asked how long we've been streaming when you already know the answer? You can do better than this. That's a bot. That's a bot. It's always the same. Always the same thing. Like, they ask an initial question, and then they say, "Are you using OBS or Streamlabs?" And then they go, "Oh, insert answer here is great. Actually, I'm a professional graphic designer, artist, whatever." It's always the same thing. It's like, come on. It's so easy to be better. Hey, unexpected appearance before raid. Hello, Bread Blocker. How you doing? Unsolicited art pics. Yeah, I watch game devs. Most of them don't even know that I do game dev as a hobby as well. That's cool. That's what more people should realize. Yeah, that's another thing, is a lot of people do it as a hobby. And then they send a wicked virus. Maybe. I've yet to click on any of them. Just for that thought of like, ooh, maybe it is a virus coming in. But also, our guy hasn't swapped states. That's why I was waiting here, is just to see if it would swap states, but it didn't. So, what is going on? Fairy boss. We have the timer. It doesn't auto start. We never started the timer. That's what's going on. But it should have started, because we start with our state casting, and then it checks. Oh, because it couldn't, so it just... Yeah, no, what? Yeah, it should have been going through this, and then it couldn't, but it should have kept going through this because it's in the physics process, right? I guess it returns false, just ending it immediately, and then just sits there. But it should have checked if it could cast. Or if it should cast, right? Yeah, it should just immediately start. Let's do this. Let's go print state. Play. All right. It's in 0. State 0. What was state 0? State 0 should be casting. Yeah, it's in casting. So we're in it, but it's not running. It should be running if should cast continuously, right? False. It's still saying false now. What? What? Oh. Oh. I know why. It's not getting the target. That's why. We need to run target finder dot pick closest target. Now we hit play. Oh! Oh my god! It doesn't run once. Oh my god, look at it. Look at it. It's very angry. Can't hit me though. Oh, okay. That didn't work. That's cool though. It's cool. It looks cool. It's not optimal, but it looks cool. I mean, heck, we moved the spawn point down ever so slightly. It's a feature. Yeah, it's actually is like a flamethrower. A wiggly flamethrower. Okay, that's not what we want to happen though. We want if should cast, it starts a timer. Oh. So what's happening is it's doing exactly what I thought, where now we have to do await anim timer dot timeout. Maybe try that. So now it should only run once, because it's gonna wait for the timer. Oh, that didn't work. Huh. So how do we get this to play only once? The problem is I know how to do it in an animation. Like it's literally just you wait for you play the animation once. If the animation is playing, then you don't play another. I don't know how to do it without the animation. This is the annoying part about not having the models, is that a lot of my attacks, a lot of our attacks that we're doing are reliant on animations. And that's just... ugh. Let's see. If you ever change the animation, the attack will break? No. If you change the model as well? No. It will kind of, it depends. So the animation plays. If you have an animation that is, say, you have an animation that is, say, 2 seconds long, 0 to 2. And then we say, okay, we want you to play cast attack right here. This is cast attack. So you can change the animation. I mean, you're going to have to re-add this little point here in the animation. But that's it. Why does it matter then? Because we don't have any animate. This is the fairy boss is just a bunch of mesh instances. That's all it is. It doesn't have any animations. I mean, we could give it an animation, but that just sounds like a lot of extra work. I mean, maybe it's not. Maybe we animate the mesh instance just to kind of, what it will do is it'll just go back. It'll be like, go this way, and then go this way. So it just goes. Maybe? I don't know how, I'm actually not familiar with how to animate a mesh instance. Or how to animate in general. I would assume we need an animation player. New. Cast. Might as well go ahead and create a basic animation now that you have your structure in place. You want to look into rigging with Blender. There are a lot of ways to do it. Yeah. Very familiar with, well, not very familiar, but what we had before. So we had animations and whatnot for our models. Rigging with Blender is the best, yeah. We do use Blender to make our models and stuff. I mean, I kind of cheated a little bit with the fairies, because what I did was I went to Mixamo and had it auto rig it for me, and then just chose from their library of animations. And so we have a whole slew of different animations. We have a flying, we got a cast. So we got animations and stuff. It's just I don't know how to animate a mesh instance like that. I mean, I can figure it out. It's probably just a matter of like setting keyframes, and all we're doing is just moving the mesh instance forward and back, side to side. In Blender, it's easy. You set keyframes, right, and lock in what you want. Yeah. But this is just like we're not using this guy. Like, this guy's going to get deleted pretty soon whenever we add in the actual model. So I think what we need to do is new and call it spell anim. Okay. And then all we got to do is we'll extend it out to, we'll keep it 1 second. And we do add track. 3D position on the mesh instance. Hit OK. And then we do I think what we can do is click the mesh instance. And then we can say keyframe or key. And then here, we'll go to 0.5. And then the position can be key, key. That didn't work. I thought that would work. It's not actually doing it. Or is it doing it and we just don't see it? Oh, wait. What is this? Hang on, I think we messed up. Add track. 3D position. Okay. And then we go to the mesh instance. And we click the position. Key. That didn't add a key. There we go. Create new track for property position and insert key. Do we want to create a reset track though? Because it doesn't look like it's resetting. Then we go key, key. So why is it when we play it, it doesn't actually play? What am I doing wrong here? Maybe we do the whole character body instead? .3D position. And then we can say key. 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 And then we hit play. Ah, there we go. There's her animation. Okay. That should be fine. And now all we got to do is we can do... Looking good, I like it. I mean, I wouldn't say it's looking good, but it's better than nothing. All right, we want to make another one. Animation new. We're going to call it Melee Anim. Okay, add track. 3D rotation. Hear me out on this. The rotation, all we're gonna do is we're gonna rotate the mesh instance. That's not it. Oh wait, rotation. That's what I want to do. All right, we want to key this. Then we want to go, sure, there. And we can do, this is not going to look right, but I think it might work enough. Your geometry origin is a bit off. Yeah, it is. I don't know why the origin point is not where it's not in the center. That's kind of an issue. Fairy boss. Yeah, why is the origin point so... Why... Wait. Why is the what happened here? What? It's exactly at the center. No, that's what it's supposed to be, but I'm saying the mesh itself. Why is the mesh off? It used to be in the collision shape. You can kind of see it. It's not in the collision shape anymore. It's like, here's the collision shape. And it's like not in there anymore. What is going on? Hold on, how many of my headphones are working and you can upgrade the system? What? Sorry, off topic. Yeah, it's not, the mesh instances are not, oh, they're all different origin points. Oh no. It's because I scaled it. Wait, did you make all the meshes in Godot? Yeah. That's the whole point of this was not to make it. It was just like a quick make thing just to have something to look at instead of just looking at a block. Because I didn't want to just look at a block. So I wanted to add some eyes to it. My guy, it's the same process in Blender, just easier, cleaner, and you get files you can use. Speaking of which, well, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I'm not very good at Blender, though. Just gotta practice. It takes time, for sure. I understand that. I do. My thought process, though, is I'm trying to limit what programs I'm teaching myself, or learning, I should say. That way I can actually learn instead of like learning a little bit on a bunch of different things. So we have someone who makes the actual models and whatnot. And so he's learning Blender. And then I'm learning Godot. But I needed some quick thing. But I also know a little bit about Blender. I don't know. I guess we ignore that for now. I think it still helps because then you'll understand the models sent to you down the line. True. No, that makes sense. What you're saying makes a lot of sense. All right. Well, what I'll do is, man, I think I'm just gonna have to break the origin point and do this. So it's inside of its box. Oh, there we go. That's the box itself. That's good enough. Whatever. We'll have to do it later. Let's go back to the script, see if we can figure this out. So what we'll do is for the cast attack, it at least works, or it should work enough. So we can do an onReady var anim player as animation player equal to get animation. Oh, that's not a get. Get animation player. And then, because ideally what we're going to do later is we're going to add a animation tree, and it's going to be an animation node state machine. That way we can mess with them a little bit more. So we're going to want a signal finished cast. And then we're going to want to do in the animation player, spell animation, back to 3D. And we're going to go add track, method track, okie doke. And then we're going to go right, I guess right here. Insert key. Oh. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted. Insert key. No, it's cast attack open, and then here insert key emit open argument finished cast, Save. So now it should emit when it finishes a cast. So now what we can do is head back to the script, and then we can say finished cast dot connect func. Oops. State equals states dot moving. Wait, animations player emit a finish signal when they finish? Yeah, you can make them do that. As long as you write out a signal. And that's what we've been doing for all of our animation things. They do it automatically. Wait, they do? I thought you had to manually put it in. Oh. Wait. Does that mean I can do something like animation or what did I call it? Anim player? Yeah. Dot. There's you make mine in Blender, but they inherit the same animation player. That's changed. Is playing. It doesn't look like... Oh, finished. Oh. Oh, but that's any animation that finishes. Yeah, it is it's animation finished. But that's any animation that finished. I want the specific animation that finishes. So is there one for a specific? Unless I do like get that animation, and then say when it's finished, connect. Are you reusing the same animation player? Yes. If so, you want to keep the track of the active animation. Yeah, we reuse the same animation player. So we'd have to like get animation, and then string name is the cast anim, right? Or spell anim. And then we can say dot animation or dot oh, property changed. Should be like a emit signal, disconnect. There's no finished. I wonder, unless we do the finished signal, if we can specify which one finished. Keep a variable with the current animation in it. When you set it to play, base your finished logic on that. So we would do, just keep a variable with your current animation in it. Finished emits automatically when the animation is done playing. In other instances, you can just do object.signal.emit if you really want to. I guess which is easier? Put it manually emitting a signal when it finishes, or trying to specify which one, like we did, or doing what we did where we just chucked our own signal in there? Or do we make a variable and then check for it to be finished? What makes more sense? Oh, I went invisible. Or object signal, in your case, it's about par either way. I just prefer my way. That makes sense. I like keeping track of states explicitly. I see. When you say keep track of states explicitly, you mean like, is this signal playing? Is it... Okay, I think I know what you mean. I think I know. All right. What we'll do... Not put that in that here. There we go. Pop that over. Go like this. All right, all right. And then what we can do is yeah. So like if I can't query the active animation, I keep a variable that tracks the animation. That's what I meant by explicit states. Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean. So it would be really, we're putting this into a variable, I think. And then by putting that in a variable, but we still can't call dot finished. There's an enum for this. Ew. Numerator for it. Okay. So it'd be like enum animations. And then we'd have to do a string for each? No. A state's enum for each type of animation and an active state variable that keeps track of which one you were on and is set to null when no animation is playing. Interesting. This sounds a tad bit more complex, but at the same time, it sounds like it would probably run a little bit smoother than manually putting in the signal. You already have states. Does that line up with your animations? Yeah, kinda. Like the casting animation only has, or casting state has a casting animation. The moving would have a moving animation, melee animation, special animation, dead. So yeah, they would all, like, they each have one animation to them. Could you reuse that? I've been paying enough attention to know. I don't know. The only thing I know about enumerators is really just creating a state machine from there. I haven't gotten too deep into enumerators quite yet. Let me do this. Oh, I can't control click it. Lame. Enum. That's not what I want. There's a enumerator. Enum. Visual note. That's shaders. We don't want that. I was trying to pull up the docs on it, but there doesn't seem to be any. Enum in Godot. Maybe this will work. I'm just curious to see what For convenience, they simplify the process of creating multiple constants. Here it is. Oops. Okay, that didn't really help. Named. Or just Google what is an enum. It's more of a programming concept than something Godot specific. Enumerator. And then we got enum for dummies. It's just a group of constants. So we would keep an enum of our enumerators of our constant animations. Which are basically states. So if it's in the red state, then traffic is stopped. Exactly, we use enums for states, but they could be anything that remotely classifies as a state. Gotcha. So an animation is like a state where it's like I am currently playing and I can't play any other animation except for the one I'm doing right now. That's kind of the thought with it. You got it. Okay. Not great explaining concepts. I apologize. No sweat. Honestly, you can't get better at explaining unless you attempt it anyways. And it was good enough to where I started to understand it, so I'd call it a win. Finish cast connect. States not moving. Then we can do enum of animations. Cast enum. And then we'd have to do another match state where it plays that animation. I might just go with the signal finished here. It seems like the simplest thing that I understand. And I think that might be too complex for my little brain right now. Especially today. The brain has not been doing good today. I'll tell you what. Not been doing good. No worries. At least you understand these concepts more for the next time. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Oh, nuts. We're about to hit ads in 1 minute. Ugh. So we'll chuck the words up. And then when we come back, we will hopefully get something done. Same with the Blender stuff. It would be a lot to refactor everything now, but it's good to know next time you've got a project. Yeah. Well, we're going to have to refactor it anyways, because we are going to be adding in all of the meshes and whatnot. Howdy, Magnetonics. You're just in time for the ads coming up. Just in time. We'll check up the words. And we'll send it. Level 10. If you know the fake letter. Oh boy, word game. Firm. Bummer. What? M-M-E-R. Oh, there's a fake letter. I think B is fake. No, yeah, B might be fake. B might be fake. Yeah, B has to be fake. Woo! Too slow. Premium. B is fake. Wait, did Prime not? Oh, Prime did work. Okay. We already got Premium. Oh no! Oh no! Oh. Oh. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Level 10 defeated us once again. Oof. Oof, oof. Well. Back to level 1. That's... Oh, man. What? Oh. There's no 2 E's. Welcome back from ads, everyone. If you know the word, type it out. Easy peasy. Oh, there's... Sinless. That's a good one. Sins. Less. No way. I feel like the plurals really haunt me here. Oh yeah, big time. Big time. Wait, less? Well, we passed it. We passed it. Oh, Infinite Coder, you missed it. You missed it. We lost level 10. All because you weren't here. Oh. 1 star level 1. Let's go. No, why? Infinite Coder. What a shame. What a shame. At least I'm on 99.9k. That's... Oh. Yo, that's crazy. It is crazy. I do regret adding that redemption. It's so cheap. It's too cheap. It's too cheap. Are you gonna put it in a game. I think that's an Infinite Code is gonna do. Oh. Don't even say it's too cheap. It is too cheap. Because think about it. Other streamers, if you compare to other streamers, 100K is a lot. But that's because they only stream like 3, 4, maybe 5 times a week. We stream every single day. Every single day. That's a lot of hours. Subs get 440 channel points per an hour. That's true. 440 an hour. That's quite a few hours. Hang on. Let's pull out the good old calculator here. 100,000 divided by 440. That's 227 hours. 227 hours. How many hours do we stream a month? That we do about, we'll round it to like 5 times 30 days, 150 hours. So yeah, it's a little over a month. The watch streak helps a lot, yeah. Infinite is dedicated. They deserve to redeem. No, for sure. I'm not gonna increase it as much as I want to. I'm not going to. All right, so when we finish the cast, we're gonna state moving. I wonder. This is probably gonna spam it for a bit, if I am thinking correctly. It'll probably do a spam and then stop. No, it shouldn't. It might. There's the spam. Oh, it doesn't even stop. How silly. It's not doing the animation either. It won't die. It doesn't die either. Oh wait, no, I died. That's why. 993 is a special number in my heart. Oh? I saw one guy the other day that just had 10K to shut down the stream. Oh my. Oh my. That's like IRAD or JD. They have a stream turn off. I think JD's doesn't actually turn off the stream, but I think IRAD's does. Or at least I could see that happen. I did if dev 0 of dev MVM on 1. Much more fun. Infinite Coder is a little crazy. All right, we need to do if should cast. We don't need this anim timer anymore. Finish cast. No, we need to play the animation. Anim player dot play spell attack. No, spell anim. Play cast. I've got too much client work personally. Whew. Used to be my life. It's been so long. Ooh. There we go. It's doing it. Not well, but it's doing it. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay. But it's not switching to moving. Fairy boss. Finish cast. dot connect state equals states dot moving. How strange. That's done. Do we run over to it? Let's see. Okay, it's not emitting it. That's why. We need to go back to the boss. Animation player. Emit signal. Finished cast. Finished cast. Emit signal. Finished cast. Huh. So why is it not emitting? Cast done. State equals states dot moving. Interesting. Fair own play. 2 months of grinding. Kinda. No. It's not finishing it. Interesting. Now I have more channel points than I've ever seen in my entire life. 100,005. And then we just do just a quick little oh dang. Oh, I forgot the slash. Boom. All right. Let's see here. We need to do... I'll sub if you do it. That's tempting, but no. I can't give up Infinite Coder for a little sub. Infinite Coder is worth more than a sub to me. I'm pretty sure I gifted Infinite Coder the sub anyways. Oh, tempting, but no, I couldn't. Oh shoot! Code Wonderland, thank you for the sub. Woo! Good, you earned the sub anyway. I appreciate it. Thank you. Now you have access to all of our beautiful emotes brought to you by that gamer in chat. Minus the worst emote. I made that. That's the one I made. Our artistic vision's not great. Oh, the vision's there, the skill is not. Alright, so let's see here. We need to go to Fairy Boss. That gamer is a real legend. Oh, more than you could ever know. we did when we were doing the birthday stream. It was the birthday party subathon was plus 2 hours per sub. Plus 2 hours. And then minus 2 hours for every 500 bits. And we were on like hour, I think it was like hour 173 or something. And then that gamer came out of nowhere. Didn't say anything, just popped in, and then immediately removed 48 hours. 48 hours from our timer. It was one of the best birthday presents I think I have ever gotten. One of the best. It was good. My biz project is a compiler in Rust, which I also stream. Published, Ray Live, and all that. I think my first chat was the bits. I think it was too. I'm pretty sure it was just straight up the bits. It's like coming out of nowhere. Just boom. 48 hours of our life back. Woo. The man, the myth. That's incredible. Oh yeah, it was great. It was great. Immediate VIP after that. It was like, oh my lord. Oh. It was good. It was good. And then the Captain Coder did a crazy psych out. Crazy psych out. We had like 2 hours left on the stream. Or no, sorry. He brought us down to two hours left. And I was like, oh my God, are we about to... This is at like 5:30 in the morning, mind you. I just woke up from like a big alarm going off because of Lieutenant Conker, who spent like, I think it was 200 bits for an alarm. Just went off. I woke up, I like crawled over to the computer, and I looked over, and then Captain Coder reduced it down to 2 hours left. And then immediately brought it back up to like another 12 hours, and then cleared it out after that. It was like, that was a roller coaster of emotions there. Absolute roller coaster. Yeah, what a whiplash, exactly. Wake up to this crazy alarm. I'm like all out of it. I see the time go down. I'm like, oh my God, yes, yes, yes. And then it goes back up and then poof. Timer did break a few times. Yeah, the timer did break. If we ever do a subathon again, we're going to have a better timer. Because the timer would break on gifted subs. And I'd have to like manually input it and stuff. But yeah. Pretty crazy. All right, let's see. Finish cast.connect. Print cast done. States. Okay, so this is not going off. Play cast. And I think what we need to do is say if anim player dot is playing, and say if it's not playing, then we play it. Now, when we go here, it should only shoot once. I got to bail, but enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Well, okay, that's not working either. It is waiting till the end of the animation, which is awesome, but... Let's see. Why does it not go off, though? Oh. That's why. I think that's why. I think we had it in the wrong spot. There we go. Much better. Okay, cool. I'm curious. If we run away from it. Yeah, it's still going to keep chasing. Okay. Okay, so we got that to work. Now we need to say... Let's do a function for charge target. And then we can say for the charge target, distance equals global position dot distance squared, no, distance to target finder dot closest target. We also need to target finder dot pick closest target. And then we can say if distance is greater or less than or equal to 3, nope, 5, nope, 3, then we state equals states dot melee. And then let's see. Yeah. Okay, didn't like that. Oh, that's why. Dot global position. Howdy, Game Stylus. How you doing? Our brain is currently... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Good, what about you? Currently the brain is breaking a little bit, but we're working on day, what is this, day 12 of the Great Refactoring. Oh, that didn't work. Wait, What I said was day 12 of the Great Refactoring. It's broken. Ah, there we go. That was delayed. What is the game based on? So we're working on our very first game right now. No prior programming knowledge. This is about we're 9 weeks in now. I'll show you the previous version. So the idea behind this game is it's a 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. Great first game, right? No. We also have a saying here. For your first game, if it ain't Pong, you're wrong. I'm hearing it every time, and I don't know if it's real or not. But the idea is, it's kind of based on like a Vampire Survivors RPG idle game type deal. Basically, you have a little joystick. You run around. Let me cheat in some stats. And you have enemies that will chase and attack you, whether it's a melee enemy or a ranged enemy. And then the idea is, when you kill them, they drop resources. You can use those resources to complete a quest, and you get a little companion. Now, the companions, aside from helping you attack, of course, also have special abilities. So the fairy companion here has the special ability to heal. And then we have a familiar and a spirit and a couple others. And then on top of that, you can also use the resources to upgrade all your stats. Mind you, all of the artwork here is just like placeholders for the most part. You can upgrade your stats. And then the reason you want to upgrade all those stats is because there's also boss fights. So this is just the familiar boss right now. Basically, it has a big boss bar, and then we wait for it. When it does the thing, there it goes. It charges up, stuns everyone in the area, grows really big, and then bites you really fast. And we have a couple other boss fights, like a spirit boss fight and all that. But Android, yeah, this is going to be on iOS and Android. But the big issue is within these past 2 months, our coding experience and knowledge has substantially grown. So we're remaking the game from the ground up and making it better. Like mostly more optimized, make the codes talk to each other more properly. Because the big issue is we had just the player alone would talk to like 6 different things. It was absurd. And they were all over the place, all talking. And so that's kind of what happened. Why not Unity or Unreal? Ooh, good question. So I tried using Unreal, but I didn't really, there are a couple different reasons. First reason was Unreal's project size, like the base project size, was just way too big. It was too clunky, too slow. And then on top of that, the node system, it's cool and all, but I don't think it's very useful for, like you really just need to dive into C++ at that point. It just wasn't ideal for me. Everything kind of, they all have this like Fortnite feel to them in a way. Unity, big reason why it wasn't Unity is because I just lost trust for Unity. I understand their CEO was fired, but basically they were like, hey, we're going to charge people on install, and the developer's going to get charged every time they install a game. It's like, I don't trust that decision, because really it's not the CEO, it's the board of directors that does that. So I just don't trust Unity. And then as I was looking around, I also saw, I came across Godot, and Godot has a very relatively easy to learn programming language, and it does everything I need it to do. And the hypothesis is that if I ever get to a point that I need something that Godot can't do, I'll have enough knowledge to be able to add that into the engine itself, and because it's all open source. So that's kind of why we're going with Godot over Unity and Unreal. If I had to rank them, it's probably Godot, Unreal, then Unity at the bottom. I want to make an engine focused for mobile game development. Ooh, that sounds cool. How many games have you made prior? I would assume quite a few if you're trying to make an engine. That sounds really cool, though. Zero. I'm a software dev. Ah, gotcha. I mean, then you probably know this more than I do, but I'd always suggest use a couple engines, try them all out, so then you can get a better feel as to how they work. Because the big thing with like creating an engine, I mean, unless this engine is specifically just for you, if you want to like sell it or have it open for other people to use, you're definitely going to want some knowledge on how game engines work and how they interact with things and what kind of system you prefer. Because you can go with something like the Unreal method, which is all blueprints. You can go with a more node-based style, such as Godot. Why do you use GDScript instead of C# and Godot? Because GDScript is just better than C# when it comes to Godot. It has more functionality. Their C# is catching up, and this is all just based off of what I heard. I don't actually know. But yeah, the big thing is just GDScript's a lot easier to learn. A lot easier. Used Unity earlier? Oh, then yeah, you should be good, game stylist. You should be good. It sounds pretty cool, though. It sounds pretty cool. What inspired you to make a game engine? GDScript is greater than C#, subjective? No. It's not subjective. That's a fact. That's a fact. You look at the best game devs in Godot, and it literally goes like this. It's literally like this. And it's the complete and utter noobs are here at GDScript. The complete professionals are at GDScript. And everyone in the middle is messing around with like C#, Rust, C++. And it's like, we're just gonna skip this noob phase here, and we're gonna instead go straight across to the pros. Yeah. Add in Godot now. Godot is not made for C#. I think it was, but Rust and C++ in noob phase? Well, I would say intermediate noob phase. What feature would you like to have in engine when developing mobile game? That's a good question. I don't really know. I don't really know. I've only been doing this for about 2 months now, so still extraordinarily new. So I'm not sure. There's no like specific feature where I'm like, oh, this has to be here, or like I wish I had this. Godot really does everything I need it to. Maybe it would come down to the ease of making maps or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, but you got a fair bit of idea. Like you use most features. Your most used feature. Well, my most used feature would probably be the singletons, which are the auto loads in Godot. These guys here. On top of that, it would probably be just creating functions in general and how that works. I do like to export, so like I like to create a variable that shows up in this inspector on the right. I think that's pretty cool. But besides that, it's nothing too crazy. Maybe an easier way to make models within it. Yeah. That's really it. There's nothing in particular that comes off the top of my head, mostly because UI. UI sucks. I don't enjoy UI. If there's a way to make the UI more enjoyable, that would be cool. Blender is gold. Yeah, is gold for modeling. Oh, for sure. I completely agree. We used Blender over here for our actual models. I was just doing it in Godot for for like just a quick little thing. Nuh-uh, the UI in Godot is actually decent. It's a skill issue. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not bashing on the UI in Godot. I'm just saying the UI sucks because I don't know how to do it yet. It's definitely a skill issue there. But if there's a way to make it even simpler, that would be cool. Even simpler. I don't know how, but somehow. What? What do you want in game? Alrighty. So now we got what UI is good according to you? That's a good question. Actually, my answer to that question would be something where I could literally just drag a box and not have to worry about anchors. And then I can just set this box to be something and drag another box and another and another and just put stuff in those containers. That would be cool. But that's also, I have no clue how that would even work. All right, let's see. Back to our fairy realm. We hit play. Yeah. I mean, game stylus, really, I would highly encourage you, like if you're really serious about making a game engine, I would highly encourage you to make a couple games first. That way you can use different products of these game engines and then get a better feel as to what you want to improve on, what you want to do. Because maybe the thing that you're doing has already been done. So I would definitely encourage you to give it a go. Try making a game and then see what happens. See if you can find something that you don't like. World of Tanks out of left field. That had a good UI. World of Tanks UI. Images. I could see that. I could see that. Oh, I gotcha. The engine's not commercial or anything, just for learning purposes. Gotcha. Just as like a little project to try out. Okay, that changes everything. Then yeah, I would honestly, I would do whatever you think. This is going to sound weird, but I would do whatever you think feels right on the functionality of things. Because if you do what feels right, it'll probably, especially with no experience making games, it will probably come out very unique and potentially even better than something else, or than like copying different aspects and putting them together. Potentially. That's what I would say, is try out something that just feels like it should. So however you assume UI is made, make it so the game engine makes UI that way. Especially if you love the problem solving aspect, because then at that point you might make it so UI is built one way, and then you find out, oh wait, this doesn't quite work as well, and then you can start problem solving from there. That if that's your goal, is having fun with it and like just learning, I do it that way. I wouldn't try to necessarily copy, or I mean, unless you're trying to make a really good product, then you could just take the best aspects of everything and then combine them together. Combine them. But if it's problem solving you're after, I just send it. Start making it. Don't worry about the analytics looking into like what makes a game engine good. Just do whatever you think would be good. I think that will give you a really cool product. Oh yes, we need to do a melee attack now. Okay. Dev speaks. I like retained mode GUI. I used ImGUI and liked it. I think it might be easier for a game if it's programmed without an editor. But I just miss Java Swing. It's not like I want it tomorrow. I just want to explore. Yep, I want a really good product, but not tomorrow or something. Right, of course not. You can't, I don't think anyone can make a game engine in one day, or a decent one in one day. It's going to take a very long time. But, yeah. For actual applications, not for games. I have heard, Game Stylist, so I haven't experienced this yet, because we're not far enough along in the project, but I have heard trying to port your game from the engine to iOS and to Android becomes very difficult and challenging. So if there's some way to ease that process, whether it's through I'm not really quite sure what it would be through, but some way to ease that process, because I've heard a lot of complaints about that. I don't even know how to do that. I'm not there yet. Focused on Androids instead. That makes sense. Yeah, messing with iOS is not fun. And we just looked at we did a quick look at what's required, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Yep, iOS needs their hardware. Yeah, you need the hardware for the signature. That's gonna be rough. I mean, you can rent an iOS, an iOS. I think you can rent a iOS computer from a cloud for like $4 a day, and you can use that signature. Something like that. Point is, don't be afraid of redoing the whole thing from scratch sometimes, especially if you're a beginner programmer. You need to find a way to modularize stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's what we're doing here. We're remaking this whole game. All right, so state melee. Now, in the state melee, what we want to do is I don't like that charge target. We're actually going to rename this to function stop moving. And now we're going to go to game stylist. Ooh, words. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You know, now that you're following, you now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. Well, no raid for you today. That's all good, Bread Blocker. Listen, Steam's got to reach out, meet new people. We like doing that. Follow time coding coming. Sounds good. Time to time coming. Yeah, we like doing that. Ah, Steam, there you are. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's good to raid other people, meet new people, start networking and stuff like that. Unexpected Coco. Indeed. Perfect timing too. Just right as we start mentioning. Unexpected. Brushing my teeth. That's always good. Funk use. Or actually, no. Melee attack. Apart from this, what do you do? This is all I do. This is basically just it's putting everything that I have into starting up Freedom Forge Studios. We're making content, so YouTube videos, stream every single day. Because this all started from I used to be like a hardcore degen gamer, like hardcore degen. Oh, best of luck, bro. Thank you. But yeah, I used to be a hardcore degen gamer, and I didn't enjoy the way that games were going and that I was watching everything happen. So I decided, I was like, all right, well, maybe I just take matters into my own hand. Degen games, like, I mean, wake up anywhere between noon and 4 p.m., crawl out of bed, crawl directly to the computer, and just immediately hunched back, keyboard on my stomach, just gaming. And then I get hungry, I go eat, and then I get back and I game. Or I gamed while I ate. That was another big one. It was, 2 months ago, Cavino decided to make a game company, Freedom Forge Studios. It is. First ever game, which is also first ever programming project. Yeah. Expect I've never gamed that much. Yeah, I have. You remember to eat? Sometimes. Most of the time, no. But when I did, you know how I remembered how to eat? I'd have a bag of chips just sitting on the side of my desk. Or like I'd have a big bowl of something, whether it was like pretzels or Doritos, something. And I just eat as I was playing there. I wouldn't actually eat like real meals. It would be like, sometimes I'd chuck a pizza in the oven, and then I'd like game, and then right in between the queue, I'd sprint down, grab the pizza, bring it up, and eat it as I'm playing. I ended up like gaining an extra like 50 pounds or something. It was crazy. Actual person feedback is more helpful when you're making something. What I feel? Yeah, for sure. That's my life without gaming. Yeah, no, it was just not good, not healthy. But anyways, I didn't like the way that I saw all these games turning into like big money grabs and stuff. But I really liked the indie space where it seems that everyone made their game because they love it and because they wanted to prioritize the player experience. And so I just had a hypothesis of, well, what if we do that and just scale that up? I think what would happen is it would create a more positive work environment, a more positive culture, and it would also create just better games in general. I was going to say, is that me right now? That gamer? Is it? Is it you? Did you have but that gamer, the thing is, you have a job. I didn't even have a job. I was like full-blown degen, did not make any money, would just, maybe in the summers, I'd go work for like the summer, and then I just like live off of whatever I made throughout the summer. It was that bad. That bad. I do have apps on Android, not games, for various things. Ooh, that's cool. What kind of apps? Oh, that I'm doing all right? Yeah, you're doing all right, that gamer. You're doing all right. Yeah, no, I was like, it was bad. Very bad. Like, full-blown depression, like, bottom. Yeah. On summer only. Why? Why not the whole year? Game status. I was so lazy, so like degenerate when I was gaming. If I worked any other time, then how would I game? Where would I have time to game? All day long. It was that bad. In the summer, because the way I justified it in my head is that I was an aquatics director, so head lifeguard basically. So the way I justified it in my head was, okay, in the summers, I'll be lifeguarding and stuff, and I'd be out on the beach during the day and all that, and I could swim and whatnot, lose all the weight, and then just gain it back later. So that's what I did. Yeah. Yeah, it was really, really bad. But hey, that gave me a huge insight into gaming. And I think that's a slight unfair advantage that we got going for us here at Freedom Forge Studios. So hopefully we can make something really cool, do some cool stuff. Howdy, Bread Blogger. But yeah, that's it. Let's do melee attack. At the summer, I could lose all the weight and just add it back later. Not chess, jump scare. Listen, Bread Block, we're 1-1. I don't know what you're talking about. We're 1-1. Howdy, Infinite Counter. Let's do... that will change today, my friends. We'll see. Melee attack. Howdy, game stylus. All right. We want to redeem, put an overlay. Not quite yet. I want to do. I think what we want to do for the melee attack is hopefully it won't take as much time as Ironic Follow. Oh, it probably will. It'll probably take a lot longer to put an overlay. I don't even know where to begin with that. Let's see. Function melee attack. We want a target. So we could do var target equals target finder dot closest target, and then we can say target dot take damage no. Wait, yes, that is what we want to do. Why am I confusing myself right now? Hang on, I think that is what we want to do. I think chest redeem should be 900. No, it should be 1,000. 1,000. We can't be playing chess all day here. We gotta do some game dev. Take damage. Okay, it is. It is that. It's literally this. I agree. It should be 900. Sir Barboach. Hello, first time chatter. There we go. He should be paying US to play chess. How many bits for chess? 250. Just big enough to where you're like, don't really want to. Yeah, see that? Just big enough where you're like, I don't want to do that. Done? Oh no. Time to sacrifice some food. No, don't do that, Bread Blocker. You don't want to sacrifice food. Food is important. Play melee. Funk, play melee. Chess is more important. We do this. Oh, we don't have an animation for melee yet. That's fine. We can do this. Shift tab. Commit. Chess, a game that is life. Oh man, what is this commit message? I haven't committed today actually. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. Wait, can I redeem for someone else? I can't say no. You could, but listen, don't you want to save your points? We got some awesome point redemptions in the works. In the works, they're coming. They're gonna be great. You're gonna love them. You definitely want to save your points. Something like that. What can be better than put in game? Oh, just you wait, Infinite Coder. Just you wait. You said bits? Well, yeah, the bits you can use for someone else, for sure. For bits, like, you could pretty much just ask whatever at that point. But the channel points is what I was talking about. Channel points you can also redeem for... Well, there's also bit... Well, okay. If you're talking about bits too, there's also some big bit things coming in the works as well. I totally, an independent party, think that redeeming chess for someone else is very kind. Indeed it is. And thank you for the follow, Sir Barbaroach. Sir Barboach. I almost said Barbaroach. Dude, that gamer. Ah, thank you. Thank you. So who's playing chess? Also, Sir Barboach, congratulations. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes brought to you by that gamer. You can use them to welcome people to the team. You can use them to flex on people. Thank you, that gamer. All right, we got ads coming in 1 minute. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and then after the ads, we'll play the chess game. We'll play chess. We'll chuck the words up for now. I got you, Infinite Coder. Don't you worry. We'll chuck the words up. We're currently on level 2 because we got wrecked earlier. Absolutely wrecked. Yay, words. Yay. Oh, that's not a word. Oh, dial was already taken. Dang it. I just need to get one word. Oh, there we go. All right. I will be right back, team. Oh, I just thought of a word. That's not a word, though. Never mind. That's not it. Well done. Level 4 next. Not bad, not bad. Could be better. I agree. No! Bread blocker! What? Wood? Oh, someone already took wood! Woodland. Oh. Wool? Wait, wool? Wait, wool? Hello? Why didn't wool work? Oh, it was already used, that's why. Oh, by hypnotic. What? Since when has hypnotic been here? Hello? Oh, we already got load. We already got lawn. Loan. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun. I hope they were exciting. If you know the word, just write it out. Dodo. World. All right, that's not bad. Let's go. That was beautiful. Skip 2 levels. Woo. Woo. All right, all right. All right, as promised. Could have done better. Coulda. You coulda. Thinking about it too much? That's fair. All right. All right, who's playing? Who is my favorite chess stream? Long words are the easiest for me. They're also like the best to do. All right. All right, send me the chess link. I guess I can kick your butt real quick. Oh. That's not the right one. Boop. All right. Oh, geez. Okay. Make this a little bigger. There we go. We got a knight to start. That's always cool. You could just Bing you could just as Bing Copilot for best move. Wait, really? I didn't know that. Stockfish? Yeah, Stockfish is pretty good too. You just turned the ready opening into a Dutch. I hate you. All part of the plan. All part of the plan here. I totally know what I'm doing. Learn more about this move. It's clearly not the move.
Rat raid incoming. Oh no, I dig. Careful. I don't want to get embarrassed here. We got challenged to chess. Oh no. This is gonna be awful. Oh, hello everyone. Rat Race Studio. Oh jeez. Okay. Hello everyone. You've come at always a great time. Listen, drop the follows. Yes, indeed. Hello, SB Part. Listen, right now we're taking we got challenged to chess. So we're taking a little quick little detour here on our first game. SB Part, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team here. You now have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. But this is so Brett over here challenged us to oh geez, okay. Challenged us to chess and I wasn't quite ready. Now I'm about to get wrecked. I can feel it coming already. But basically we are part of the team indeed. Oh, he went backwards. That's fine. Basically, we are working on our, outside of chess, we are working on our first game in Godot. Oh man, I play chess too. We gotta play sometime. Yeah, I gotta practice more. This is not looking good for me. Not one bit. Not one bit. Oh, 360. Okay. Balance ain't good either. Damn, can't lose now. The pressure's on. The pressure is on. Listen, I got the secret strats coming. Cheap viewers, we don't want them. We don't want no cheap viewers. Get out of here. Nice 360. It's like Donkey Kong. It's on like Donkey Kong. All right, we'll see about that, punk. Here we go. Now, this is where you made your mistake. Now, this is where I win. Your position sucks. My position sucks. Although I am more developed on the board, I will say. Bit more developed. It's okay. All part of the plan here. I should have saw that coming. But did you see this coming? Clearly not. Clearly Brett did not see this coming. Oh, running for the hills. Running for the hills. That was actually an insane move. It was, I call it the insane move gambit. I calculated that. Now I have double attack. Doused fool. Am I a fool though? Wait, I might be. Hang on. Let's do some mathematics here. We'll do that. I call this the charge up move. I'm charging up. And then once I unleash it, it's game over. Checkmate.
Ooh, Slad. If you could travel into the future and see how well your game did, would you? Ooh. I don't know. Part of me wants to say yes. But the other part is like, maybe not. Maybe not. Hang on, I gotta do some calculations real quick. Okay. Yeah, indubitably. I feel like I might. Yeah, I would say yeah. But then again, I already know how this first game's gonna go. This first game, the intention is not to make money on it whatsoever. So I know we're gonna lose money on it. So I wouldn't want to waste that power on this current game. So the idea is to make a bunch of games and then slowly develop the skills required. I don't want to do that though. I don't want to do that. And I can't do that. But I could do this. Protective maneuver. Little protective maneuver here. All right. That's fine. That's going to happen. And then I go like that. And then we're set. Do I even take the rook? Yeah, totally. Totally Valorant time. No LT. No Valorant time. That I'm probably worse at Valorant than I am at chess. Actually no. Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's the opposite. Where were you last Friday game night? Yeah, where were you last Friday game night? That's we totally played Valorant then. This game's over. I think you lost easy check a few moves back. Probably. But don't worry, it's the power move. I got a dip. Have a good one. Thank you, SB Part, for joining the raid. Thank you for the follow. Have a good one. We'll get back to programming soon. We stream every single day, by the way. Every single day. Starting at 10:30 CST. All right. It's time for me to end this once and for all. It's time for me to win. I see my move. Wow, I want to sack pawn because I have a tactic called the lazy tactic. Interesting. But I can't develop knight, so don't know. Sorry for taking time. You're at 25 minutes. I'm at 24:30, so it's all good. It's all good. Think it through. I might have gotten a little too aggro during this game and lost everything. But we are rated 585. Whew. Real crazy. Real crazy. Okay. It's all good. You guys are equal in number of pieces. Just not the weight. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting maneuver. Debating it. Got scared. All part of the plan. All part of the plan, folks. Playing with you is so scary. Just out of nowhere, you have stockfish accuracy. Wait, what? I do? There's no way. There's no way. Interesting. Gotta go to bed. I'm looking forward to putting overlay. Sounds good, Infinite Coder. You have a great night. Great night. Wait, like 2 moves, you start pulling out bangers? Really? Then lose the Knight and Rook. Yeah, that's about my skill level there. Sometimes I'll be good. And then I just lose it all. Lose it all. That's what we do. Maybe not winning, but not bad. I'll take it. All right, what we'll do here. New plan. Wait. What? What? I didn't realize you could do that. Oh, I should have known that. En passant, yeah, in passing. Oh, we made a mistake. Crucial error, team. Crucial error. Yikes. Oh, twice in a game, yeah. Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay. I have a plan. I have a plan. Yep, just what I wanted. Because now, little do you know, boom, I take that. You don't know about this line. You don't know about this line. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't quite think that part through. Yep, you don't know about it. You don't know about it. It's okay. That's not good. All right, all right, all right. This is the next play. I'm calculating it in my brain right now. All I got to do is win real quick. There we go. It's mate and 4, yeah. Unless you sack. 1. Whoa. It's okay. It's all right. Damn, the pre-move. The pre-move. Screen watching. That's what he's doing. He's cheating. He's cheating. Yeah. Definitely not a skill issue here on my part. Definitely not. I meant to go the other way. This is 5 blunders. Oof. Whew. GG. GG. Yeah, I should have saw that coming. I should have went this way, and then I would have won. Mm-hmm. GG indeed. Rematch? No, we need to get back to programming. What everyone here came for. They came for day 12 of the Great Refactoring. Send the link. Send the link. Still heard it because that time I played it. Oh boy, oh boy. That's requested a rematch? Oh, I didn't even... I closed out of it. One sec. Did not get the rematch. You have to send me a new one. Unless I don't know how to use chess.com, which probably is true. I don't. All right, there we go. All right. So we'll get this quick win. I got the loss out. I'm warmed up. I'll get the quick dub, and then we'll figure out this melee attack for this dang fairy boss. This dang fairy boss. We also have to make the animation for it. Ugh. Round 2. Oh, you're donezo. I'm starting white. That's it. It's game over. I win. Let's make this bigger. Whoop. There we go. All right, check this out, team. Ready? E4. That's the move. You start with E4. It's an aggressive stance. It's a good stance. And then he does a Karo Khan. What a noob move, my right, team? What a noob move. Because all we got to do now is we follow through. Karo Khan recommended by 4 out of 5 dentists. Yeah. We'll see. All right, then we just gotta hit him with the quick. A quick, wait. I remember what to do here. There we go. Focus on code? I can't focus on code right now. We're in the middle of a heated match. But soon. Once I win real quick, get the quick dub, then most certainly. Most certainly. Interesting play there. Some would call it a noob play. Because all I need to do is do a quick defensive maneuver of definitely don't check the king, because then he just gets a free hit. That makes no sense. And then with the queen, that's a good idea actually. And then he has to block with the pawn. But then if we take the pawn, he takes it here. He goes like that. So that just buys us time. But then we're in an even more unfortunate situation. So we don't want to do that either. Just check. Have more development. We're gonna have to backtrack though, aren't we? Because all he does is blocks that way. I can't take. I'm threatened right now. Unless I move over one, I guess. Could move here. Just like that. Heck, I could even go... No, I can't go that way. Yeah, now you're screwed? Yeah, this is what happens when I listen to other people here. I do encourage backseat gaming, though. Highly encouraged. All right, check this move out. We're gonna do this. We're gonna lose the bishop anyways. All part of the plan, though. Stop playing this aggressive. I'm gonna have a heart attack. It's e4. You have to play aggressive. You have to. All right, just as intended. Then check this out. Ready? How do you do the thing where you can guess their next move? I forgot how to do it. It's like, if they do that, no. There's a way to do it. Just move on my turn. No, but there's like a way, like, you say, if they move here, then you do that. Something like that. Like, you can play out their whole thing. Pre-moving, moving on the opponent's turn. Ah. Interesting maneuver. Very interesting. But also exactly what I wanted to happen. Yep. Just as I planned. Now. what? Doesn't it bring my king here? Maybe it brings it one over. Or did I already get checked before? You checkmate yourself? Ah. I knew that. Was testing again. What we can do then is we take this opportunity allotted to us, and we can do a little bit of that. Oh, you can't castle through check space. Gotcha. That makes sense. He's gonna die anyways. What does that mean? Okay, then we just gotta go for the quick dub. Quite indubitably. Guess we gotta back off here. Then finally managed to make you play not like an animal with rabies and anger issues. That's the strat, though. That's the strat. Gotta keep you on your toes. Gotta jump around, you know? Throw you swinging wild. Exactly. Eventually, one of those hits will land. All right. All right. Let's see. Do some quick calculations here. Yep. Ah, exactly what I thought. Perfect. Rookie move. Rookie move. Wait. There we go. Interesting. Next chess game, send the link so I can join. Link Obato official Twitch. We're probably gonna get. Oh, what just happened? We're probably gonna get to game devin after this. We need to focus up. There we go. Yep, just as planned. Mate in 3. How can you be a good game dev if you don't play chess? That's true. That's true. How can you be a good game dev if you don't play games? I agree. But how can you be a good game dev if you don't do game dev? Let me ask you that question. Huh. Just as I predicted. Just as I predicted. We're in a slightly difficult situation here. Ever so slightly difficult. I think you just checked my mate. Oh no. Okay. All we gotta do is win. That's it. That's what we gotta do. It's like those dunk tanks at the carnival. 2.5 to play him in chess. 2.5 to dunk me. Oh, jeez. Yep. Rookie mistake, I'll tell you what. Waiting for the day where Freedom admits he made a mistake. Oh, I always admit I make mistakes. I don't know what you're talking about. I most certainly have made. I mean, this is all planned out. Listen, I'm just trying to hustle him right now. I'm just trying to let him win so he feels good. He goes, oh, thank you. And then, boom, the crush happens. It's just not gonna happen this game. Not this game. Okay. Next game will be for $100. Oh. $100 for the next game. I don't know about that. I don't have $100 to spend. Kavino wins in 3 turns. Exactly. 3 turns. We got, look at him. Look, his time's ticking. He's freaking out. You don't have to if you win. Oh, if I win, I get $100. Whoa. That would be an easy win. I'd go full on, go crazy. I'd have to break out all the special secret techniques. Oh, he messed up there. That was a mistake, Bread. That was a mistake. You don't know it yet, but that's what it was. That is what it was. A big mistake. You want to know why? Boom. KavinoHackingChess.com. Yeah, let me open up Nmap, my Kali Linux VM. I don't know what Nmap's gonna do. We're just gonna somehow get Bread's IP, start packet spamming. Oh. Okay, I didn't see that one coming. This puts us in a pickle. Quite the pickle. But it's okay. Mate in 3. Oops. This is how you play. My poor knight. Yeah. Saw that one coming a mile away. Oh. Ah. I needed that piece. Oh, man. Oh, no. No. Don't take it. New strat. All right. This is the last Hail Mary effort here. All right. Shiver me timbers. He's about to mate with knights. That's crazy. I mean, oh. Fatal flaw. My knight. Why? Don't take my knight. It's okay. Who needs a knight? Because we have our secret weapons. Yep. All right. And we lost. We don't resign though. Resigning's for losers. Resigning's for losers. We're gonna win. 2 pawns in a dream. Wait, I messed that up. I messed that up royally. I could have checked maybe like 7 moves ago. Could you have though? He's trying to savor this. Oh, I can't. Why Why can't I take that? Wait, there's... What? Oh, you can't be surrounded by... Oh, because it'd be in passing. I see. Ha! We didn't lose, team. We did not lose. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We did not lose. Woo! Like I said, just playing him like a puppet. I knew all the moves he was gonna do. I extended it out to make sure. After that one, I called quits on chess. And we did it. We broke Bread Blocker's addiction to chess. Just like that. Whew. See that? So next level that y'all didn't even know what I was going for there. Y'all didn't even know what I was doing. You're like, he's probably just purposely losing, doing super bad. It's like, no. We're losing on purpose to extend the content. I only play for draws. All right, easy does it. Whew. Whew. All right, we're gonna get this melee animation going. We're gonna add track. It's gonna be a scale track. It doesn't have to be pretty. Doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to look different. So we're gonna create a key there. We're gonna go create a key here. And then we create a key here. And when we play it, delete that. Add a track. All right, new play. We scale it. And then we're gonna go to the mesh instance and do it. Oh, howdy, Savage Lord. How you doing? You just missed it. I got a sweet draw in chess. All part of the plan. And then we're gonna go here. Key that. Key that. Key that. Now, sorry I'm late for the office meeting. It was Kiddo's birthday today, so I've been hosting. Hey, don't apologize for that. No sweat. There it is. There's the attack animation. Boy, does it look bad. But we run with it. Save it. Now all we gotta do, hop in the script, melee animation, play melee, and then what we'll do is we'll go back to the 3D. And we'll do right here, add track, method call. And then we're going to insert key. It's going to be melee attack open. Then here, we're going to insert key. Insert key. Oh. Insert key. Omit. And then, does it look bad if someone come at me growing 200% up and down? Perfect. That's what we're going for. That's what we're going for. Finished. Melee. Save. Turn it on. Turn it on. There we go. Now script. Back up here. Signal. Finished. Melee. And then all we got to do is here, finished melee dot connect func print melee done. Then boom, state equals states dot casting. And that should complete the loop. And then in melee, we're gonna say target finder dot pick closest target if should melee. We need to make that play melee. Now we need a should melee. Func should melee. If target finder dot closest target not equal to null and target finder dot closest target dot team is not equal to self dot team and distance less than or equal to 3. That's a lot. And then we need to do return true, return false. This cast it as a bool. I'm thinking ease in, ease out would make the growth really smooth. Yeah, we're not trying to make it smooth though, because these are just placeholder animations. So it's really not meant to be too crazy. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Did we do it? Did we do it? Here it goes. It shoots at us. It chases. Okay. It didn't melee. Fairy boss. Play melee. Anim player dot play melee anim. Is it called melee anim? Yeah, melee anim. Did we ever move to the state? Stop moving. State stop melee. Because it's already playing? What do you mean? Oh, it's playing the range animation? Do something like that. Not sure. All I know is that the brain ain't braining. It's stuck in 2. What is scene? What is 2? 0, 1, 2. It's stuck in melee. If should melee, which is if the animation is not playing. Oh, no, sorry. Is not null. 4, that's why. It should be 4. Now we stop. Now we hit play. It was because it was going at a distance of less than 3 when we set the distance to stop at 4. Watch. Boom! Ugly, but it works and it loops. Boom! Now, obviously, there's a lot that needs to change, such as tweening it to that position and all that. But this is a good works. It kind of works. All we need to do is we're gonna have it travel back to the spawn point to back up to cast and all that, and then we should be good. And then we also have to include the special. Why does he launch back? Because he's winding up the shot. He's a block, and he goes. So he's got to wind up. Watch, ready? Boom. And he comes. Boom. Now, I don't know why he goes backwards all the way there. I think it's because of the way we set the animation. We didn't like lock it in place properly. But it works-ish. He's out of melee range. Yeah, he teleports back to his origin point, which isn't ideal. And I think that's because of something we did in the animation player. Is it should ignore the location, but it's not. What is this? I don't know what this thing is. Let's delete it. Maybe that's the problem. All right, we'll go boom, boom. We head over. There we go. Oh, at the end, it travels back. Yeah, it's at the very end. He teleports back to do the casting animation. Because of this thing. Delete that. Play. There we go. Yeah, it was because the location was being set. That's better. He's a spooky boss now. I just switched to pop out the video. Ah, yes. Yes, ads. Oh, nuts. We have ads right now. All right. Let's run away from you. There we go. Oh. I don't know what just happened there. Close this one out. There we go. Okay. You have a major bug? What's the major bug? Your boy's too big? Yeah. I mean, again, it was just like a quick little animation thing. I'm not too worried about it. It's also the biggest bug with him is that his origin point. Look at this. For some reason, the body keeps moving back out of the collision shape and is like resetting its position, which doesn't make any sense. Because its origin point is here, and it should be in the middle of it, but it should be, the whole block should be moved over. That's the real issue. Oh, and the bullets are going over the head. Yes, yes. But that one's an easy fix. That's just changing the Y on them to be equal to the target's Y. Something like that. Something like that. But I think what we need to do now is we're going to... Yeah, I think what we're going to do here, team, is in 20 seconds, once the ads are over, we're going to raid out. We're going to raid out. I reckon we're going to raid Canny. Yeah, we haven't seen Canny in a while. Canny is a digital being. Canny's also the creator of Twitcher, which is basically a fancy streaming tool. Canny's also extraordinarily smart. And yes, thank you, Sammy. Discord. Welcome, everyone. Welcome back. We're going to raid out. Now, make sure y'all spam Canny with the emotes. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for helping. Thank you for today. It was a little rough, I will say. It was a little rough. But hey, we got some work done. We got some work done. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. Starting at 10:30 CST. But for now, I will catch you all later. Adios. 2, 1. Boop. Then I have to go like this. So, YouTube, you guys come here often? No? No one? All right, bye.